Hello, good morning, everyone. That's absolutely the wrong, we're not even close to the right. Hold on, guys. Let me figure out what this color should be. Since we're going with theme today. Hello, how is everyone? What is up? I'm going to go double check this. Okay, what is this? D. Okay, fix this background. There we go. That's what we wanted. Hey there, how are you? Welcome. What you reading? I got a couple people here I can see. So hold on. I'm gonna use y'all as my mirror because I haven't done shit with my hair yet. Oh, hello. Hi there, how are you?
Good morning. Good. How are you?
I'm here. I woke up at 7:30 and was like, well, I guess I'm awake now. That's good.
We love that.
So, that was fun. Real quick, do you want to introduce yourself? Because I think it's been a little bit of time since we've seen you.
Yeah. My name is Julie. My channel name is Keep Calm with Books and Coffee. I talk about a lot of different genres of books. I mainly focus on things that have some kind of magic in it, but I'm on a bit of a romance kick right now, so we're all over the place. And I do all the basic booktube things.
All right, beautiful. I am on the wrong. Where did the tab go? I got it. I'm trying to post too many things. Okay, there we are. That's why I can't find it. That is awesome. You said you're on a romance kick right now?
Yes.
Ooh, what romances are grabbing you?
I have two going right now. I'm going to a release party at my local bookstore for Emily Henry on Tuesday. Okay. So I'm going to try to read this before then. And I'm also reading This Could Be Us by Neva.
That's so sparkly and shiny. I love it.
I know. It's so fun for like a romance to get a little bit of like sparkliness because I feel like that's reserved for like romantic and stuff.
Yeah. That. And then I love like the sunset colors with that kind of, is it gold or rose gold?
It's like I think it's pretty much gold. It's kind of like an orangey gold. So yeah, it's very pretty.
Nice. But, give me just a second. We are posting links in all of the sprints. So, or not all of the sprints, we're in all of the places. So people can tell we are here. Currently, I am reading, where is she? The Shadows, or I'm going to be starting The Shadow Sister by Lily Mead. She's one of my friends from Twitter. And she is a big old Swiftie. So I figured what better thing to read this weekend than a book by my friend who is I've been waiting for this, and I'm very excited with the vlog that's going to be going with it.
Ooh, fun.
I'll give you a hint on the vlog. I pulled out my black blazer. So if that gives you any hint of what's going on in that vlog. My curtain really just doesn't want to work with me today. Okay, let's see who we have got. Hello, Butterflies and Bugs. How are you? Good morning, Caitlin. Working on Raiders of the Lost Heart. Ooh, exciting. How are you liking it? Is it any good? I can't remember what I've heard about it, but I've definitely seen people talk about it. So I don't remember. I don't like that one. Let's fix. Ooh, there we go. Hey, Courtney, how are you? I will be trying to finish the fine print, currently at 85%, and trying to get some housework done today. And then currently finishing up a prequel novella by Jay Bree for this series, The Moral Fates. Okay, it's self-pub. And then I'm going to be catching up on my volumes of Shadow's House by Samato. Nice. Let's see, I would describe it as a combination of the movie Knives Out and the manga series, The Promised Neverland.
What a combo.
That's a very interesting combo because those are both, from what I haven't seen Knives Out yet, but they're both kind of fucked up, but in their in different ways. If that makes sense. So Caitlin says my history soul loves it. That's beautiful. I'm glad to hear that. So Julie, I got to check in. How you doing today?
Well, so I've listened to the album through 3 times, all of them.
Yeah.
So, and I've realized that I need to stop doing that because I need to listen to some of the second part individually because I get to the about 2/3 through and I just have no brain left. But yeah, how are
I
you
definitely
doing?
get that. I have listened to it all the way through, I think about once. This one, like, I have a feeling that this is going to be one that there are certain songs that like I put on my favorites playlist, but it's not one I'm going to be listening to the entire album on repeat the way I listen to some for other albums once I kind of know everything. It definitely has not unseated any of my top 5 yet, just because I'm like, this is for me, this is like the way folklore is it's a specific use case album. And it doesn't have the amount of like not emotional variety, but like the thematic variety when it comes to the songs that I like kind of tends to be what I want from the Taylor Swift albums that I reach for the most often. So like that's Speak Now, that's Reputation. That is although Reputation's a little bit of an outlier there, but then like there's 1989 and Fearless and Lover in my top 5. So
yeah.
But I'm still like just what she's doing with it, like absorbing new details all the time.
Yeah.
And like the line in Guilty as Sin where she's talking about how can I be guilty? And then she goes, well, I'm gonna roll the stone away, they'll crucify me anyway. And I was like,
yeah. I know. I'm like so many little Easter eggs. I was listening to No Really I Can Fix Him this morning, or
that was what I was listening to right before this started.
And all of a sudden I was like, this sounds like the Halsey album, Badlands.
Oh yeah. There are a couple. What is it? There is a song, and I haven't been able to figure out which one it was, but I know there was a song that I was like, this sounds that's not on the album, but this sounds like it should be a mashup with Colors. Just sonically.
Yeah, so that's just interesting with all the like background theories on stuff and people and yeah, but
she's pulled out a lot, and I don't know if I would have been able to pick up on this if I hadn't had kind of this realization listening to Cowboy Carter about like kind of, because if you've listened to Cowboy Carter, she's not just pulling from like modern country pop, she also pulls from really old country sounds as well. And I don't think I would have made the connection between some of the country sounds that Taylor's using in this and some of the stuff that like the old country stuff if I hadn't listened to Cowboy Carter first. But yeah, like I'm loving how like we're seeing so much of her entire like everything she's played with in this album. So like I'm having a good time and I am having fun with it. So there is I don't know if fun's the right word. There's a lot going on. But yeah, I was listening to I Can Fix Him, No Really I Can right before we started this stream. So I'm on my, I think, second full list, or what's going to be my second full listen through, because I had to edit yesterday. And so I listened to it once and then I was like, I've got to do something that I'm not paying it, like I can turn my brain off to. And I have not reached that level with this album yet.
No, there's too much to pick apart yet.
Yeah, exactly. Like, well, it's like her earlier albums, I've listened to them so many times that like I can be singing along and fully not know it and still be focusing on something like my brain does not have to be on to be listening to that and interacting with that. So after that, I think I'm going to pick up Red Schools of Magic because I'm reading all of the Cassie Clare Shadowhunter series because, been a minute since I did that. I'm going to be rereading Infernal Devices next month. Very nice. Very nice. At some point, I will do my reread of that entire series. It's been put on hold, I think. So we'll just have to read the Infernal Devices all over again. Like, I've got to finish Chain of Thorns, and then we can do everything in order. So, would you say her new albums are more soft ballads, pop, rock, or is it a mix of genres? I'd say it's a mix. Because I've seen people throwing out, like, alternative rock, alternative pop, like, indie folk, things like that. And I think she's just playing with a whole bunch of genres on this one that all kind of fall into, like, I think she's falling a little bit more into that softer, more fictionalized stuff that she had with folklore, but we're still seeing like I was listening to this and I'm like, this actually feels like what she thought Reputation was, or how she represents Reputation.
Mm-hmm.
Reputation is like her most romantic album, in my opinion.
Yeah. This
Like,
feels
it's got some angry songs.
right. Like, this feels like if she, to me so far, it feels like she's actually singing poetry rather than
Yeah.
like necessarily being pop songs.
Yeah.
She's kind of fit her poetry into these songs.
Yeah, and you can hear that in the way that she changes up the beat in some places. Because there have been multiple places where I've been listening to her and I was like, I don't like you hear the change and then it like you don't quite get why the change happened until you get further down, and then I'll be like, oh, this is like multiple times I'm like, this is like spoken word almost, only it's that music.
Yeah.
So yeah. And like I'm listening to the way that she like the beats and I'm like, oh, okay, like we're going on we've changed pentameters.
Yeah. She's prioritizing the lyrics over like the music sort of for this.
Yeah. And I understand that. I like a lot of like the big pop fun songs, and so I don't think any album without those is going to be a top favorite, but still it's like one of her best when it comes to like the lyrics and the writing and all of that. So which is very funny because her best albums tend to be, of all of them, my least favorite. Like when you look at like writing and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I think I'm a little bit opposite most Swifties when it comes to like Red as well. Even though I love it. Because I love all of them. But like it's very funny to see like my ranking versus other people's. Hello, Aoife. I am filmed and showered and gonna read more of Roomies. Also, I am down bad for down bad, and also LOM loss of my life, but it wasn't an instant fave. I'm still figuring out what my faves are. For sure, I think the Albatross, that was just like first time we listened to it, I was like, this is it. This is the song. Like so far, my favorites have been the Albatross, the Bolter, the Manuscript, and the Black Dog, like the extra songs. And then what was I just? Oh, but Daddy, I Love Him isn't like just that might end up being my favorite one. So, yeah. Anyways, hello, Books of Dreamcatcher. Thank you for popping in, and thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate that. So, I have a video to edit. I don't get to do any reading yet. Because I'm trying to get this video edited and get it out, and I don't know when that's going to happen. But yeah, it's my 30 and 30 vlog. So I'm working on that. The next snapping, but Daddy, I love. That one was such a wild ride to listen to because I was like, I don't know what. Like everyone's going, oh, this is a Little Mermaid reference. Everyone's going, and I'm sitting there going, what's going on? And she starts that first verse, and I was like, Daddy isn't her actual dad.
Yeah.
That's on Twitter. If you guys want to go find my Tortured Poets thread, I have an entire thread of me listening through the first time. Falls apart a little bit towards the end. But anyways, let me pull up. What are you thinking? Do you want to do 45? Do you want to do an hour? What are we working on your end?
I'm good about anything. I'm probably going to split it if we do a long one between like some cleaning and some physical reading. So whatever, or I'll do half and half, whatever.
All right. Well, let's go ahead. We'll do 45 for this one. Let me pull this. Hold on. Let me do that. Let me pull this up real quick. And in case anyone is wondering, I am currently wearing the Reputation tank top because it's the only tank top this woman has sent out that I've gotten a chance to buy. Like, I have no Taylor Swift tank tops, and it is too hot. Well, it's not too hot for a t-shirt, but I'm not in a t-shirt mood right now. So.
Fair enough.
All right, we will get this first sprint going in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome back, everybody, and hold on. Whoa, look at that.
I'm
Hi, how
Hi.
are you today, Alex?
I'm doing good.
You okay?
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh, I
I'm just
see
happy
that.
it's Saturday. I've had like the worst week of work from hell, so I'm
Oh,
just happy that
God.
I don't have to work today. That's all.
I hate that. I love that you don't have to work today, but I hate that you've had an awful week.
Yeah,
Because
not good.
that is never fun. Real quick. You want to introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about your channel?
Hi, I'm Alex. I'm from Books and Paperbacks, and I shout about queer and trans books, and I am captioning my book haul that is going to go up after I'm done doing that.
Nice. Hold on. Since I've been thinking about it now, I'm gonna throw you in here while we're talking about it. Okay, everybody is linked down below in the description box now because I remember to do that. So how did that sprint go for everyone?
Good. I read a couple of chapters of each thing, and I started a load of laundry. So
Fantastic. I probably need to do that at some point, but I also need to fold the laundry that I was doing last week. So
laundry is...
Somehow I folded all of the first load I did that day and all of the last load I did that day. But this middle load is still sitting in the basket.
It's just how
I hate it. I hate laundry. It's the worst task ever. It's just so long. Too many parts.
Funny because I don't hate doing laundry because I'll usually put on a book or a show or something like that, and it's like I feel like I'm being productive while I'm doing watching my show or watching YouTube or whatever. It's just that like I put it off because I'm like I don't have time for this now.
Yeah.
It is not the FedEx truck. Never mind. I heard an engine that sounded like the FedEx truck, and I'm waiting for a delivery. I'm trying to snatch some of my stuff from downstairs before my parents see just how much I bought. So, anyways, but yeah, I just it feels like it takes up so much time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And I can just pull those clothes out of the laundry basket and hang them up while I take a shower and then wear them.
Yep.
And we're good.
I get through separating it, doing the washing, getting it to the dryer, and then I get it up here and it's all over.
Yep.
And I've learned that throwing it on my bed does not work because what happens if I throw it on my bed is that it then just lives on my desk every night.
Yeah.
I know that works for some people, but like
I actually like that though, like putting on a show. I wonder if that would actually help me better.
Yeah. I always like one of the things that I found helps me, and this is gonna be really weird, is folding while I'm updating a vlog. I used to do that all the time.
Oh, I like that actually.
Underwear would just get pushed to the side.
Yeah.
So that's part of why I like fold when I'm on sprints. Like I'll fold. I could just turn my camera off, but I'll fold with my back to the camera, so you can't see what I am folding. And I don't have to worry about weirdos. But yeah, there are multiple vlogs where like I'm folding laundry while doing an update. And it's just because I was like, okay, I need to do this laundry. If I want to update this vlog, I've got to fold the laundry while I'm updating. And that's usually enough to get me started. But yeah, it's just such a nothing chore, but it's so necessary.
Yeah.
We have a Nell. Nope, that's not how that works. Good morning. This keypad is slowly going the way of the dinosaurs because like if you do not hit it far enough over on either side, it will try to do the opposite of what, like if you want to left click, it'll try to right click. And if you try to right click, it'll try to left. Anyways, Margaret, I think you'll appreciate it. I'm on my way to see the production of Prince Caspian at the Museum of the Bible. Oh, goodness. That's going to be very interesting for you now. They're either going to do a fantastic job or it is going to be full of such religious propaganda. Last year they did the Horse of and His Boy, and it was so good. So I'm excited to see what they do this year. Good. Hey, Lexi. Good morning. Hoping to get a bit more reading done today. We have Laura. Hey, pals, just finished filming. Videos going up Tuesday and Thursday, and now going to be annotating Death and the Conjurer by Tom Mead. I think we've determined that my filming day this week is going to be Monday. They have a whole bunch of stuff I need to film.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bunch of like intros and outros for videos that I need to film. So, Ro is here as well and has a question for us, Tortured Poets. What are your favorite songs? His are Fortnite, Florida, The Smallest Man, So High School, Alchemy, and The Black Dog. I don't know yet. I'm still figuring that one out. But I think definitely Albatross, definitely The Black Dog. I love The Alchemy. I do agree that's a really good one. And then, But Daddy, I Love Him. I love that one. So
I put up a ranking on Instagram of I Can Do It With a Broken Heart, So Long London, Down Bad, Was Afraid of Little Me, and The Bolter.
Oh, yeah. The Bolter is so good.
It took me by surprise. I really didn't think that, like, with the title, I was like, oh, what's this one going to be? The others, like, intrigued me more.
Mm-hmm.
And that one just grabbed me then when I actually listened to it. So
the minute I started listening to that song, I was like, I sent Cal a message and I was like, am I back? Okay, cool. I sent Cal a message and I was like, this song is so, and I put in my female characters and I was like, not in an actual plot of the song way, but in like vibes of the character way. So, anyways, let's. Alex, are you a Swiftie? Have you listened at all, or
No,
are you?
I mean, I used to like her in high school when it was like Red and Speak Now, and I actually went to one of her concerts. But that was it. That was the last time. But I'm very happy for you guys.
During her 1989 era. So Brianna says doing yard work and listening to The Last Ranger and a little Taylor. Joined during the last sprint, got a itch to reread some books and annotate things I want to remember or things that are different from the movies. Interesting. I always love annotating my books. And like I have multiple copies of some books and I try and read all of my copies. So like the annotations will be different every time.
Yeah.
What's really fun is like annotating your annotations.
Because I'm about to read the book that like got me into making booktube videos, and I'm like, I feel like I might do that just to see.
Yeah. That's going to be fun. That sounds like it. Like you should blog that process.
I'm like nervous, but I think it'll be fun.
I mean, does this book still hold up? Is always a perennial blog fave. So putting it on the bed works for me because of two people. You can't really just move it over. I mean, like I understand that part. I have a twin size bed, so I do have to move it somewhere else. But like usually it ends up going back in the basket or it goes on my desk, and that's the real problem here is having something else to put the laundry on. Because I'm not going to just like throw it on the floor. I'm not a heathen. But Brianna says the prophecy, love of my life, the black dog, and the manuscript. All the sad songs, probably something to discuss. I mean, I think liking an album or a song on that entire album probably means therapy. I think liking Taylor Swift in general for the reasons that a lot of people like her does mean therapy. Yeah. You're working through some stuff. So, anyways, so we should I think we're going to do a longer sprint this time just because I would like to make myself some breakfast because I'm starving. And I didn't realize that until about 2 minutes before the sprint ended. So I was like, well, I can't make food now. So there's that. But what are we planning on doing in the next sprint? You guys have goals, anything?
I'll probably do some vacuuming. I might make some food. We'll
Yeah.
see how I'm feeling. But I also need to do some like planner stuff today. So we'll see if reading or there are many possibilities.
Very nice. Very nice.
My video is only 9 minutes, so honestly, I'll probably be able to get it finished. So I want to get the video live. So hopefully that'll happen.
I am going to go get breakfast or make breakfast, but I'm hoping I will also be able to get a decent way through. I'm at almost, I think I'm a little over halfway through this video, and we're managing to cut some stuff down because it started at like 54 minutes and we're down to 40 now. So
that's good.
Nice.
It's not going to be my longest vlog, but it also will not be a short one, and that is fine because I'm talking about 30 whole books.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot.
There are a lot that I'm like, I'm not going to talk about this because it's in another vlog, and I'll just link the vlog because I'm not going to rehash that multiple times, especially when it's already so long, and I'm glad I did that.
Yeah.
You know, there are people that are going to be annoyed at me and be like, well, you're just trying to get us to watch other vlogs. And like, well, yes.
Because like if you already have the review, then what's the point? Because like I did a recent reads and it was from September. So what I did is I just narrowed everything down to like books that I didn't talk about in videos. And I was just like, here, if you want to know about it, there's a vlog.
Yeah. It's like this video, if it was a shorter video, I might have, but this video is already going to be long enough.
Right.
So, hey, Lexi says I need to do some studying in the next sprint and hopefully read a bit. You got this. You got this. That's what I'm doing. I'm pulling up the timer. I know how to do this, guys. Totally know how to do this. People will be coming for my job for sure. Anyways, let's go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome back. Give me. Oh, that reminds me. I need to prep for Tuesday. Good afternoon, everyone. Hold on. Let me close that. I'm gonna close the window real quick. We have a new friend, Thor. Would you like to introduce yourself and your channel?
Hi. I read books. You should watch
That's
my
what we all do
videos.
here.
Amazing. I love it. Hi, I read books. And then hold on. What is your channel name, real quick, so people can find you?
Thor wants another letter.
Thank you.
I'm not just your token brown friend.
No. What the heck? Oh. So sorry. That was interesting timing. I appreciate you being my friend in general.
I like being all your friends.
Yes. And I also appreciate you putting up with my shenanigans on Tuesday nights.
Your shenanigans? More like my shenanigans of just like, oh yeah, we're gonna read this book, but it's been like 6 months to a year, but we'll get to it.
Speaking of, I do need to text you about that because I was supposed to text you about that after my trip, wasn't I?
It's fine.
All right,
I forgot,
next
so
sprint. Well, we go on to the next sprint. Everyone, please yell at me to text Thor so we can plan this stupid thing we've been trying to plan for a
forever.
year.
A very long time.
Anyways, how? Actually, no. We'll start this. What are you working on today before we get into how everyone is doing? Because otherwise, I will forget.
I am writing a card where the person forgot to reach out on their birthday, so I'm gonna try to channel my best. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a bad friend vibes. Also hoping to like read some more Dear America. Last night I finished like yesterday I should say I finished like 3 books. It was good.
Barry Dinenberg still catch these hands?
Nope, actually, the one that I read last night, this one, My Secret War, this one was solid.
Yeah.
This one was a solid time. Like,
I love that one.
no one like unalived themselves. It was good. This is not Barry. I don't think Barry.
That's Barry Osborne. Wait, is that where I know her? My God, do I know her from freaking Dear America? Oh, and Magic Treehouse. I'm gonna be reading some of her stuff. Okay.
On Thursday, I read this one. This one was pretty good, but the conclusion was like they had brought up a character, but that never told us what happened to that character at the end.
That's rude.
So I was like reading the epilogue in the study room, and one of the other guys was like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "They introduced the character, but he's not in the epilogue." And he's like, "That's what?
That's bullshit."
So I just had like a 5 to 7 minute rant about Dear America books, and he was like, "That sucks, buddy."
That's cool. That's good. All right. How did everyone do today this time around? I did get breakfast. I'm at 25 minutes, by the way, of a 40-something minute video at the moment. So that's me.
That's
and
awesome.
forgot the timer. So I did some math.
I forgot that a video was going live, so I got distracted by that. Because it was a collaborative project, so I've been watching everybody's collabs, and I also started to think about lunch, but then I was running out of time, so that will be the next one.
We'll think about that for the next one. I understand that. How about you, Alex? Were you able to finish the captions?
No, I'm 6:46 in, so I should be able to finish it.
Okay, so you'll have probably in the next sprint or so. It always takes longer to do videos than you expect. Like what?
Yeah, because then I have to update the description and I add like links, and it's a project.
Yeah. It's always just like, I don't know what it's for me. It's always something that I didn't think about in the planning process that I'm like, oh shoot, I have to go do that too.
YouTube is the most time-consuming hobby. Like, people don't realize at all.
And it used to take me less time. And I'm not doing anything more fancier than what I do. So I don't understand what's happened. Like, my process is still the same. I just cut out the weird stuff. I cut out the repeats. I try and make things a little bit tighter, zoom in, come out, all of that. Been doing that since the beginning. Haven't added anything fancier. But I feel like it still takes me so much longer to do stuff now.
Well, that's what I like about BookTube is it doesn't have to be fancy. Like, I mean, like Cindy literally started on her iPhone and
I started on
Most people started on their iPhones.
Yeah.
not an iPhone, but I did start on my phone. And that was a whole experience because when I started on my phone, it was the end of that phone's life. And so the storage was so small. So to record videos.
Oh my god, sounds like a nightmare.
I would have to upload stuff. Sometimes I even would have to, while I was recording, upload the video, double check that it had uploaded, delete that, and then film the next part.
Oh my god.
I can see
I
Alex
would not. I would
like
give up.
I couldn't batch film for the life of me, and I was doing like 3 videos a week. I don't know how.
Oh my god.
The person that I was before 2020, I don't know how it existed.
See, I've just been taking clips on my phone and then putting it in my Google Drive, so then I can use it later.
That's a
But
good
I
idea.
still use Windows Movie Maker, so it's fine.
See,
if anybody's stressed about that, it's fine. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
I got my first video was made using Windows Movie Maker, and then partway through my second video, my computer died. That was this is and it's not because of the YouTube video, though I did have to start over that second video. This is why you always save your work, because if I had not been like, my computer's being a little weird, I should probably save all of my writing on my thumb drive, I would have lost entire books that I've worked on. Like everything I'd written, none of it would exist anymore, except maybe on AO3 or fanfiction.net. Don't try to find me. I will not tell you where I am. You don't need to read any of that shit. So anyways, this is your sign to save your work. Because I went like, in trying to fix the computer, that's what finally just busted it completely. So I had to move to a Chromebook, which meant I had to use WeVideo. Which, if anyone has been here for a while, you know I had a personal beef with that program. I hated it.
I've never even heard of it.
It was the worst thing to ever happen to me. Anyways, I'm counting multiple car crashes. So, anyways, let's see how everyone in the comments did. Who have we had? Anyone? Hello, Christina. I think I slept a wee bit, grabbing some coffee and hugging the like. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. What is here? Hey, Catherine. Just joining, working on the Buddy Read my boyfriend and I are doing the Sunbearer trials.
Yeah, we love Aiden Thomas.
It. Beautiful. Someone, who was it that said? Someone said, I'm here and I'm late. And I just want you guys to know that there's no such thing as being late to sprints. Not on this channel, at least. So Lexi says, I got 51% into Red Scrolls of Magic. And then 98 pages in and added the Can We Trust playlist to my watch later. Very nice. Very nice. Yes, go watch those videos. Speaking of, everyone is linked down below again to remind everyone. Link down below. You can check out their channels if you like the vibes, to subscribe. I think another sprint is in order. Yes. Give me just a second. Okay, so we're going to go for 45 this time, unless anybody has does anyone have an involved project they need to do where they would need a little extra time? Nope. There we are. And then, all right, this time we're going to make sure it starts. And we're going to, why is my sound turned off? 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back, everyone. How did we do that time? Still struggling with this video. We're at 30 out of 42 minutes at this point. So we've made some progress because we started this morning at 17.
Nice.
And then I got my other vinyls today, or some of my other vinyls today, so I've been going through to make sure that they all work. So far, the first record for my Albatross variant is great. We'll see if the second one is great too. Always play that vinyl as soon as you can. Otherwise, you end up with a vinyl that you realize 6 months later has something pressed into the actual record that is a foreign object and is affecting playback. And like, it's blank space, so it's not a big deal, but also
you're crying, throwing
I'm a
yourself
little
on the
sad.
floor.
a little sad. That's okay. I'll just turn it into wall art at some point because like I'm not playing that in my record because I have a
Of
feeling
course,
that like
Margaret would be like, "It's fine."
it'll ruin my needle skipping over like whatever it is. And I don't want that.
Fair.
I mean, you know, Thor, there's not much I use. You know how sometimes like it's one of those things that either you're mad about it forever and upset, or you're just like, there's nothing I can do about it. We're gonna move on.
There's some things I'll never get over.
I mean, there are some things I will never get over. Key among them, Bill Never getting over that.
I will never get over how David Robertson didn't keep Natasha Donovan for all of his covers of the Misuwa saga. If I ever meet that man, we are beefing it out. Like, Uncle, what the hell?
Why would you get like? I could see if you were like cycling through artists, but it was the same artist for all of them up until a point. Why?
But it's like, have you ever seen Natasha Donovan's art?
I don't think so.
Just go look up the Misuwa saga, right? You see all these beautiful covers, and then you get to the fourth one.
You're like,
no,
it was great. It was great all the way up to season 7, and then season 8 happened. Oh, that is really pretty.
Ooh.
How do we? Let's see. Where is comics? There she is. I'm on her site right now.
Listen, I work in publishing. It never makes sense to me any day that I've worked in publishing. I'll never understand.
Like you have this, right? That's Natasha Donovan's work.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look up the fourth cover in the Misuwa saga. I'm never going to get over that. I'm sorry. I'm going to talk about this at least once every 6 months.
Sometimes that's just, you can't get over it because it's not going to change.
Yeah.
Who's going to be there?
You're going to have to live with that.
Like, you have to think about it every single time you read that series or even see it.
Yep.
Like, the Beartown series, they changed the covers at the last book, and I was so annoyed because I was like, 1, I don't like the cover, and 2, now none of mine match.
They don't match,
like,
yeah.
Why would you change it for the last book? It's like to match all of his other books, and I'm just like...
You're like, God hates me.
Or like when they change the heights of the books, that, if the cover isn't different, the height of the book is different for some reason.
Unknown reason. Anyways.
Sorry.
No, you're good. That's a valid thing to be mad about. We support being mad that covers don't match on this channel.
Yes.
We support it very much.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when they change the cover like halfway through the series and then they don't re-release the first covers in that.
And it just doesn't make any sense because, like, I mean, maybe if it's like a popular author, like I'm thinking like Frederick Bachman, they probably have the money to produce those books. But I know how much it is to even produce a book. That, like, wouldn't it cost you more money to change the cover? Like, because then you have to hire a new artist, get the art, have it approved. Like, it just feels like a waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
And
then are you
just-
really going to get sales? Because, like, aren't people not going to buy it if they have all the covers? But then they kind of have to buy it because they don't have another choice.
I mean, I only own one of the Diviners books at this point because they haven't. Here's the thing: Diviners, the first two in that cover, which I like that cover style, the newest cover style, they are released in paperback. But I don't know that the last two were ever released in paperback because I know when King of Crows came out, Before the Devil Breaks You was still hardcover only.
I wonder if they didn't sell.
Like, I'm so confused because it was such a popular series.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, guys, come on. Like, they've done 3 cover changes at this point. They shot themselves in the foot. So, yeah, that is so annoying and drives me nuts. Like, at least wait until they're all out in one edition before
Exactly.
Or like it makes sense that, for example, The Darkest Legacy is a completely different style than The Darkest Mind, the first 3 books in that trilogy. Because it's almost a standalone on its own.
Mm-hmm.
And it came out so long after.
Yeah.
But then we can match Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes to the Hunger Games. Make it make sense. You have an aesthetic that matches. Why not go with that? Anyways, rants temporarily over for now. Let y'all get
Completely
done.
valid.
Let us know in the comments, by the way, what y'all were able to do.
Air your grievances.
Yeah, that too. Air your grief. Like, what series are you maddest about the cover change on?
I can't think of any cover changes I particularly have in mind, but I read a chapter of this, got lunch, and watched some more booktubes. So,
very nice, very nice. Someday I'll be free of this video and be able to watch other people's videos.
It's a challenge.
And then I'm supposed to have one come out on Monday too, which means I finish editing this video. I maybe take a break tonight, and then I have to go right back into editing.
Yeah.
Hopefully that one will be easier.
Mm-hmm.
So at least it's a shorter video.
Yeah.
So, Alex, how did we do with captioning?
Captioning's over. Description is good. Then I'm just gonna like check to make sure everything's good. I was saying to Michelle that I got like a jump scare because I thought that the book that I mentioned was an SMP title. It's not, but it's by Dahlia Adler. It's an anthology, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh, maybe I forgot, but oh my god, I'm so glad because I was like, oh, I don't want to have to go back into my editor or change it out. Like, I'm like, maybe if they would just, I don't know, like actually address the demands that are so easy, I wouldn't have to deal with that.
Like, what kind of power does that employee have that they're not doing that? You know?
Yeah.
Right here.
Like I said, publishing, it's. I hate it sometimes.
And the demands are just like, hey, confirm what your policy is for these situations. Denounce the things this person said. Doesn't even have to denounce the employee. Just say that you do not, as a company.
Yeah, and especially that a lot of their BIPOC authors have come out talking about how like they have been treated very poorly by them. So it's like, hey, maybe it's inside the house and you should fix some things.
The call is coming from inside the house.
Mm-hmm.
If publishing was willing to fix things inside the house, we wouldn't be having, we'd have come somewhere in the last 10 years or so.
Yep.
Honestly.
We would have made significant progress instead of just percentile progress. Like, oh, you get 3 more authors.
Yeah.
Anyways, how did your sprint go, Thor?
Super awkward.
Oh no!
Somebody messaged me about some drama stuff, and it wasn't like hee hee ha ha drama. It was like, you're disgusting. But other than that, we have the card is finished.
Yay!
So we have that.
Oh my god. Drama just seems to be the word of the day. Did you see the situation over on Twitter where apparently some, like, I don't think I followed them, but they were a pretty popular account that I saw quite often, was like outed as a white woman, probably. That she's been masquerading as a person of color.
Ew.
Yeah. I don't know if you might know.
Oh my
Taylor
gosh.
Barton, apparently, is the name of the person.
Who?
Taylor Barton. Was
Never
also
heard of
known as
him.
Jupiter Wise for a bit, from what I understand. Apparently, that was a whole thing, and it's the second time she's done it. Apparently, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's Rachel Dolezal all over again.
Oh my.
So,
I honestly, I don't ever check Twitter unless someone tells me to. So like, I really, honestly have not seen anything.
yeah.
Same with Threads. I know like a lot of drama happens on Threads.
Oh, I just got Threads, so I don't know about the drama.
Yeah, I'm not on Thread. I have an account, but I just don't have the time to check every freaking social media at this point.
No.
And apparently TikTok might
Agreed.
get banned today, so
I've heard that too.
Yep.
grab your VPN. I have one.
I do believe, doesn't that involve also like
Yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff like.
making VPNs illegal?
Well,
Yeah.
Netflix doesn't even let you use a VPN, really. Like, I have Surfshark, and it never lets me. I'm like, come on, I'm still using your your product.
Yeah.
Like,
I can understand, and this makes no. Okay, I'm gonna preface this by copyright law needs to be updated for a digital age
yes.
and an internet age, like the fact that people can access stuff. However, I do understand, and I'm sure you kind of like working in publishing as well and knowing like what you do about licensing. I understand why legally they can't necessarily allow you to do it. But the thing that gets me, and somebody was talking about this with like a CD that was available in Germany, but a person from Germany could not come to the US site for Taylor to order it, where like if the project is available in all of the places, why are you not able to watch on whichever platform you want to watch on? Like our copyright law is so woefully far behind, and it's probably Disney's fault.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Disney is only good when it's making Ron DeSantis' life miserable.
As it should.
It really should. I would love more Disney that did things like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
We thank you for that service.
And that's it. That's
Yep.
it.
Yeah, there have been a few movies that I'm just like, this was a cultural thing. I'm glad this happened. There's so many things we would not have, but it is getting a bit ridiculous, and we need to break that thing up. So we have a bunch of hellos. Coda is currently out shopping for plants, and we have a whole bunch of people that are like, plants. I want plants. You can't see them right now, but I have two, and one of them has some flowers that will be blooming soon.
Oh.
So, yeah, I'm very excited. I wasn't here for the first two blooming because it bloomed while I was in Baltimore or South Bend, one of the two. So I'll be here for more stuff. But I just had to trim those off because they started dying. Let's see. Lexi says, I also want plants, but they only have so much room in my apartment. Maybe if I can ever buy a house. Yeah, I understand that one. I want to get more plants, but I'm concerned about I have to do the research into what is safe for a dog. So it doesn't make sense to get plants and put effort into them if I'm just going to have to get rid of them in a year or so. Lexi says, didn't read, but did some laundry and got some laundry folded. You're doing better than I am.
Yes, that's a hard one.
Was Lexi here when we were talking about how bad we are at laundry?
No.
I know y'all weren't. But we had a whole conversation about how I washed. No, I think Alex might have been here when I was talking about how I washed 3 loads, and the first load and the second load got folded and put away, but the middle load somehow is still in the laundry basket.
Oh.
So I think my mother was involved. I think she put the final load on my bed. Ari Morley is here. Good morning, lovelies. Hope we're having a glorious day. It is going well for me. I have new Taylor Swift to listen to, so that's always a good time.
I haven't listened to it yet.
No, it's a lot. There's so many songs. So many songs. And it's just a lot to digest. I still haven't digested most of it. And I am currently, I think I'm just going to listen to the first half for a bit. Well,
I
I
saw
was,
Allie talking about it on TikTok, and I was like,
Yeah.
"This is gonna mess me up, isn't it?" And they were like, "Yeah."
it's messing a lot of us up. It's a big, sad album.
It has a lot of feelings.
Yes. And then it'll have songs that you're like, this one has, I think, potentially the most ones where you're like, this song, a bop, Taylor, are you okay?
Yeah.
It's the most depressing shit ever, and it's got a catchy beat. Okay,
Mhm.
babe.
Yep.
Oh, and more laundry done and colored some happy color. Oh my god, I don't even read Sarah J. Maas, but her 18 million cover changes had driven me crazy. Like, especially for the Throne of Glass series, like that one's had like 3 or 4, I think, at this point. And it's like I get special editions. That makes sense to me, like having special edition covers, but like, make up your mind.
Mm-hmm.
She's not a, like, I know a lot of the time cover changes are done to get new eyes on books, and because the cover change can kind of make people like think differently about a book, things like that. She doesn't need that. She's like the biggest author ever. She is second only to the woman we do not talk about, and potentially Stephen King, so maybe third.
Gross.
I actually don't know of the two of them who is more popular. Oh, did y'all see that Joe Hill tweeted or posted or something about like, if you're not going to give a 5-star review, don't review the book?
I'm literally looking at it right now.
My response to Rachel when she tweeted, I was like, you would think his father would have taught him better manners.
Men don't have manners. They just blame women for their problems.
Yep.
Minus Alex.
That's why being a trans man is a very unique experience.
Minus Alex.
It's empathy.
Cis men, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is, unfortunately, I've only met one cis man who did not, and I raised him. So
Yeah, Ben is pretty good. Yeah,
he's pretty decent about that. Sometimes we argue about like niche stuff, like if this society is based off of a creature where the female eats the male after mating, does it make sense for this society to be better when it comes to gender discrimination than ours? And I'm just like, well, I'm just tired of this, the reverse patriarchy trope. And he's like, but it wouldn't make sense. And I'm just like, but still, those are the kind
he's
of
also very sweet and will give you coded brother responses, because there was that one time where I was late twice because I was crying, and I was like, I was crying, and he's like, again? Thanks.
I mean, at this point, he's just not used. You would think he'd be used to people who cry, because our mother is a crier and she cries over everything. But then he has me as a sibling, and I cry over basically nothing.
Unless it's Bellark.
No, I don't even cry over that. It's fictional. If it's fictional, I don't cry. Sometimes I would cry over Jesus. Like the last time I cried, I know was in church. Actually, no, it was not. It was not. It was. So there was a sprint event that I did, and it was also going on during another person's sprint event, and I got on my sprint and I was by myself, and I was like, well, that's fine. I'm early in the morning, blah blah blah. It's fine. And then I went to this other person's sprint to say hi and be like, hey, this is cool. Like, and everyone who had been on the previous sprint from me was on this person's sprints, including people that were like my friends and their friends. And I was just like, well, this hurts. And so I sat and cried while the timer ran out and texted people, and they came on like, we're coming, it's okay. But yeah, that was very I can do it with a broken heart of me.
Oh, I've definitely cried being left out of sprints. I'm like, I thought we were friends. Okay.
Yeah, I try not, unless it's for a specific event, I try to include as many people as possible or extend the invitation to as many people as possible. There are times where I'm like, okay, it's this specific thing where we're doing this specific, and I'm like, okay. But yeah, I understand about that, Thor, because sometimes I'll see people doing things and I'm like, Not sure how I missed out on this, but that's okay.
Yeah, and Calvin, bless him. He'll be like, well, why don't you just ask them if you could join their sprints? I'm like, I'm not going to do that. It's invasion.
You've got to have the right relationship with someone. Because like
They
you don't
want to ask me. Otherwise, I just feel like I'm butting in their.
Yeah, it's
they're
like
doing.
you don't want to be that person. It's like, hi.
I'd rather yeet myself into the sun than be that person.
So, anyways, like I have done that in a few cases where I'll be like, hey, I see that you guys are doing this thing. Do you have room for one more? But like other times I'm like, well, this is like one person I know and not a lot of other people that I know. So
I'm trying to be the better person of myself, not like the unruly Gemini that I know myself to be. That would just be petty and just not nice.
Yeah, and it's not people's job to think about me all the time, so I understand that. That confirms I don't need to be on Twitter. Our plans for the day just got completely changed as hubby now has to help his daughter move. Oh God, I'm so thoughts and prayers, because I know that is a stressful thing.
I'm not even awake yet.
Only an hour left on my audiobook of Queen Charlotte, hoping to finish in the next sprint. Hello, Jess. Welcome. Mostly spent that sprint editing. Hey, Laura. Yes, we got it. You guys, as I have said before, I speak fluent typo, which is a good thing because sometimes I can't even read my own tweets. There is a Dimension 20 tweet going around, or me replying to Dimension 20 that got super popular, or apparent to my tweets, and like underneath was me being like, hey, if you haven't seen me rant about Broadway, and it is so full of typos that even I'm like, how is anyone parsing what I'm saying here? Because people really liked what I said. And I'm like, if this is the reason that Brennan Lee Mulligan learns of my existence, I'm coming for all of you. Like, I'd rather he learn of my existence because I do a really cool D&D thing, not because we're both like, hey, capitalism bad, and I do it in a bad way. So, like we both.
Oh, also, sorry.
Yes. You're good.
Also, I heard about the stuff going on with the Watcher show.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
The internet is absolutely ablaze.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and it's funny because I understand why some people. It's hard. Like Hank Green pointed out, it is hard on a YouTube economy to be primarily ads based. I don't know what their stance is on sponsorships, but I do know of people that do not accept sponsorships because they feel like they cannot, that compromises their honesty. They're just like the possibility of financial incentive to not be on, like to sugarcoat something. But I also agree with the people who are like, and I don't go here, but I agree with the people who are like, they're taking down all of their content that was available for free for years and blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, absolutely go do your Nebula thing. But I feel like you should also still leave what everyone else has. You should still leave that up for people.
But like, it's one of those things where it's like, you're charging the same amount of money that most people subscribe to, like Peacock or like, what's the other one? Paramount for, like in between $5 to $9, because it's like there are thousands of shows on there, and you're expecting somebody to pay $5.99 a month for like 3 episodes a week. Like, no, I'm sorry, that is not happening.
I do go to this school. And right now they're basically producing one show at a time. So it's one video a week. So like, and I could be missing stuff, but in my feed, I'm paying attention to basically one thing a week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's like a revolving door. So they do one show. It's not like this show comes out every Friday and they have other shows. It's like one. The comment sections are on fire, and I
don't blame them.
And I read that they have a Patreon, so it's not like this is the only thing they're making money off of.
Yes,
like
they have a Patreon. They could have started YouTube memberships.
Yeah.
Like very easily. They do ads in their videos. Like they do
Okay.
sponsorships and ads. So like there's things going on.
All I gotta say is bless the Try Guys.
Yes.
Go to the Try Guys now, I guess.
Yeah.
Like
I would be so mad.
The Try Guys make some of the best content. Like I love them so much.
Like
Yeah.
I was just a casual watcher because like I get so behind in some stuff that I'm like I'll just watch it when I can, because sometimes there's episodes that are interesting and sometimes there's ones that are not. But it's like no, there's no effing way I'm paying $6.99 a month for four episodes. That if that.
Yeah.
And truly, like, my biggest question is, if you take your content down and you put it all behind a paywall, where's the growth going to come from? Like, how are you going to get new people interested because you're off of your platform where the algorithm was pushing your stuff?
You just destroyed somebody's comfort watch.
Yeah.
You just destroyed yourself, is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Like basically, like it would.
Because like that's what Patreon's for, is like like exclusive stuff. Like that's why I don't really like to do like readathons and all on mine, because I just feel like I don't want to put that behind a paywall. So oh my god, like I feel bad too, because like we're in a recession. Like nobody has, like some people use this like in like replace it for Netflix or whatever, but like oh my god.
I think if you do, and I don't think people do like really involved readathons. I think sometimes like some of the small stuff that you do, like a book club, or like doing like every now and then you've got a secret Patreon weekend readathon.
Yeah.
That works as a model to have something to make your Patreon community, like give them a little something extra. But like that's adding on to what you already do, I think is the best business model. And I think we've like it's been proved to work that like you just okay, ad free here, extra stuff here as well.
Yeah.
So like it makes sense to put their stuff on, to start doing stuff for Nebula and all of that. But also, why are you taking all of that revenue that you'd be getting from YouTube away from yourself? Like, even if you're not producing new content for YouTube, people would still watch it on YouTube, still get you views, get you streams, all of that kind of stuff. It just, I am going to be like, I don't go here, but I am like, this is like me watching Game of Thrones, where I'm like, okay, I'm not here. I'm not watching this, but you please keep me updated on the behind the scenes drama. Let's go.
It's bad. It's very bad.
I am very interested to see what's going on, what they'll do about this. So.
I also saw a TikTok of a girl who said she subscribes to their Patreon, and Patreon found out the same time as everyone else. Like they didn't give any, like they just like said you aren't a patron. They like didn't let them have the content anyway. Like if you're a patron, you still have to like go subscribe to Watcher, the streaming. They just like
that's some bullshit.
That's like did you guys hear SipSpy canceled their like 6 month and 12 months or 3 month and 6 month subscribers? Yeah. Because I was one, and I got this thing saying, "Oh, your subscription is canceled." Blah blah blah. And I was so mad because they literally were doing that for $1 more a month. Because like a couple of years ago, they changed things so that instead of $15 a month, it was $16. But if you had the 3 or the 6 month subscription, it still stayed at the $15. And like there was no warning, there was no email that I received. They're like, "Oh, you should have received an email." I was like, I have gone through my inbox. From when you said you sent this, I have gone through my junk mail. You did not send this to me. Like there was no like, "Hey, heads up, we're going to be doing this." And I was just like, "Okay, I'm done. Bye."
Yeah.
I sent them a very angry email. Like, "I know why you're doing this, and it sucks, and I will find someone else to support." So, all right, we're going to do one more sprint, because I know Cal and Brianna are going to be sprinting at 3:30, so I don't want to run into their time. And also, I would like to be able to leave my house today.
Fair.
So we're going to do one more sprint. We'll do a 45, and then we will go ahead and call it. Is everyone going to be able to hang out till the end of this? Does anybody need to hop off before this sprint will be over? Because I want to make sure you get a chance to plug. Okay, great. In that
Just
case,
in case Calvin wakes up in between now and the end, go watch my latest video, which was posted like a week ago, and it's like an hour, but it's a fun time.
okay. I'm gonna go get that linked in the description box for you.
Laundry folding content.
Yes, it is.
That's if it's an hour, that sounds like laundry folding, scrubbing your bathroom. Like that's I need to do the dishes, I need to cook dinner. Let's sit down and watch this.
Mhm.
Or I want to lay in bed. That's also valid. All right. I'm going in 3, 2, 1, mute your mics. Sorry, I had to check my time. Hello and welcome back, everyone. How did we do, real quick? Did we get any reading done? Any of that?
I read some book lovers,
Okay.
and I am liking this more than I liked Beach Read, which is interesting to me.
Okay. Did you like Beach Read in general, or just wasn't
It was like
your favorite?
mid, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Brave of you to pick up another Emily Henry book when you were like, that's me.
Yeah, I didn't like Beach Read either.
Yeah,
I did not like it.
She's my sister's favorite author, so she begged me to go to a funny story like release party with her. So I was like, okay, we'll go. And she's like, you should probably read book lovers first. I said, okay, I can read that in a weekend. So
I can do that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, it's good that you're liking it and not hating it.
yes,
Like,
yeah.
that
I didn't
would-
hate Beach Read. I just didn't love it like
Yeah.
she does. So
All right. And how did you do, Alex?
I got my video up, but this whole Twitter thing, I'm like, I just promoted their book in an Instagram post. I just like, I'm going through all my videos and like being like, hey, I'm just like, I'm speechless. Like, I just, and I'm reading that this isn't even the first time. They have like probably like 5 other accounts that they've freaking done this.
oh my god.
How do you have the time? And why would you even do it in the beginning?
Racism. So
Like,
like,
I
haven't really had a chance to look into the situation and all of the history, but like I've seen this in authors before where it's like, well, because I'm white, no one wants my book and that whole victim mentality that white authors get in when they want to be that way. And then like it's only another step to, oh, I'm going to pretend to be a person of color in order to sell my book. Hold on, Brianna, I am doing a thing and then I will get to that. I do see what you're saying, and we will, for those that have just hopped on, I'll kind of let me just want to do this now or I won't do it. Okay, so Brianna's asking if we did talk about this last sprint. The Twitter user and Instagram user Freydis Moon, who is an author, has been outed potentially as a white person doing brown face. So, and it's really shitty. So just the, do you follow Bethany Baptiste?
I might.
Yeah, I don't. Baptiste is not her last name. I don't think it's The Poisons We Drink is her book.
Okay.
Is that okay? Baptiste is. It's a gorgeous color. Has like a girl with pink hair. She was having like I found her because she was having issues with someone else harassing her, but apparently one of Freydis Moon's alter egos has harassed her. So like she was like, oh, I'm not surprised by this at all. And I was like, wow.
And it's such a shame because they have a lot of great, like their writing is incredible. Like their books are great. Like that's why I shared them. And like I was talking to one of my trans friends who we've like talked about the book together, and I've started reading it because of them. And we're just like, oh my god, like this is such a blow to the trans community and to the the Latinx community, because it's like there's a lot of people who saw themselves in that work, and now it's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But at least there are other good trans authors who aren't fucking like that. So.
Yeah.
Just like,
I'm like, now I just had to go through all of my videos and like try and like just write a note or something, or like remove any mention of it, because I'm just like,
I mean, I'll tell you what I hear from I've seen someone put it really well. Marma Dr. Jones puts this really well. You only know what you know.
Yeah.
There's only, you can't beat yourself up for what you didn't know at the time. You can only move forward with what you now know.
Yeah, because I saw Aiden Thomas like was talking about it on their Twitter and was just saying like we all kind of like some of us knew that this was happening, but then there was like a reader that was like, oh my God, like I feel so dumb for not knowing. And he was like, don't even worry about it because like there's no way you could have known. Like it's not your fault because you didn't know. But like,
Yeah, like you're not in the chats with this person.
Yeah.
You only know them by their books.
yeah.
And that's one of the reasons that I don't get too. I am not as caught up about what a author, celebrity, etc. says publicly, because I know for a fact they can say all of the right things publicly and believe all of the wrong things privately. And I'd rather like see evidence that they are doing things privately, even if I feel they should speak up on something. But it's
Right.
like it's just one of those things of like you can just lie. Like people can just lie, and I'd rather have authentic
Exactly.
people talking, you know. So like, anyways, yeah, that is a super bummer, and I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
For me, I got 33 out of 41 minutes done. So it should be going up. I think I'm going to have the video go up probably about, how long is it going to want to take to upload? I should be finished by 4. Probably about 6:30, 7:30 tonight. If you guys want to see how my 30 and 30 went, I will link it down below when it goes up.
Absolutely.
But, I'm just going to run through these comments because we're going to end real quick. Hey, Brittany. Because I haven't read B3, The Book Lovers, and People We Meet on Vacation with 2 stars, so she isn't the author for me. I'm trying to survive my dog's problems. My dog had some of those. And he would just be like, yeah. Isn't this the second author that recently was found out doing this? I think Izzy talked about someone else in the Romance Landia video recently.
Honestly, it could have been. That's why I said check the Google Doc. I could link it because, like, to you guys or whatever, because, like, in Discord or whatever, because they have so many different pen names. Like, it is the Taylor Barton, and then there's Taylor Brook, and then there's also Juniper Weiss. That's like, how does somebody have the time?
Yeah.
To do this, and you're like an established author, pretty much. Like,
hold on. Yeah. Okay, here it is. I'm going to link. Actually, what I'll do is I'll link a thread below.
Yeah, like the tweet or whatever.
Yeah, there's and it's got the Google Doc linked. Actually, no, because not everyone has Twitter. So I will actually open this in a new tab. Let me go ahead. I'm going to link that Google Doc below. That's not how you spell Google at all. Okay. Speaking of things that are linked below, since we're wrapping this up, oh, hold on. Oh, no, there was another person who said they were trans. Okay, but it came out they weren't. Of course.
That's it. I'm done. I'm done. Because I also recommended this person. Why? No. Stop it. And also, they write like black trans women, and they're not even black. Why? Like, stop it, people. Stop it.
Yeah. That's so ridiculous.
Oh my God.
Like,
because a lot of people probably have that person's book because it's always on those like Stuff Your Kindle, because that's how I got their book.
Yeah.
Then that's frustrating because we can't know everything about everybody. But then when this comes out, you just feel like shit.
Yeah.
Well, because look how little trans books there are. And then look at these freaking people that are like taking the spaces away from actual trans people. Like, just leave us alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is Izzy's video for that. If you guys want to watch that, like, and it's funny because, like, not haha funny, but like ironic, because people love when you write and then you include a trans or another queer character. Like, they love being able to see that. Like, we have plenty of authors that have those characters and have them be important characters in their books without needing to fake.
Right, like actually, Cinderella, I really enjoyed. That's why I freaking recommended it, because I thought it was great.
Yeah.
Now
So
I'm gonna go update another description.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my god, but you're right. Like, how the hell was I supposed to know? It's like you
No.
take
Yeah.
everybody's freaking word for it.
I mean, it's just, we can only take what people tell us and
Yep.
then roll with what we've got.
Mhm.
But speaking of trans creators who do create really cool stuff, Alex, you just had a video go up.
My book haul is up now. And
Yeah.
it does have, that's my whole channel, Queer Trans Books, and
Yep. So that is linked there. I
that's why I'm
also
so
went ahead
frustrated.
and where is it? I've linked Julie's video for Julie's collab, and then Thor's video. So if you guys want to go check them out, they are linked. They're also linked in the description box. If you are looking for more sprints, Neva's going right now. And then Brianna and my friend Cal, my friends over here, are going to be doing dragon fruit sprints for Micaiah Lucier's new book in 23 minutes. So all of that is linked down below, along with the Google Doc for Freitas Moon, where you can find all of that good stuff. And then my 2 newest videos, which are my book in a day vlog, or books in a day vlog, because I did it twice, and then my most recent reads. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Again, everyone is linked down below, and I'll see you later when we will talk about more wordy, nerdy things.